Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Brotato. Brotato. How y'all doing, everybody? Happy Thursday. Thursday is the day of the day, and that's pretty cool. Feeling a little less tired today? Wasn't exactly a sleepful day, so I'm not exactly 100% conscious, let's say, but I am happy to play some Tater Town. So we are definitely going to be starting with that. Got some thoughts with regards to Brotato. This continues to be a game that's intriguing, in part because I think it holds itself really well to challenge formats of various kinds. You know, just within the basic beating of Danger 5 with every character, there's a lot to do and explore. But then you add things like try it with each weapon or forbid certain stats, and there's a lot of replayability to be had there. We should be having a full-length stream today. We'll see how I feel as we go through, of course. If I get super tired or hungry, I might end early, but I don't see any reason I wouldn't go a full-length stream today. Would not expect a game like Brotato to be this replayable. It's really the underlying stat system. As soon as I saw the way this game was laid out, I knew there was a lot of potential. Just like Spire, Brotato uses relatively simple game mechanics with complex interactions to create a very large gameplay matrix, you could call it. And it means there's a lot to do, a lot to explore, a lot to play around with. It's cool. I do like the sort of character approach to content. 44 different characters, each with a different play style. Definitely has an interesting vibe to it. Game space. Yeah, that works. That's a good one. The new final boss. How's it going, Tom? It twizzles your whizzles. Let's see. Do we do explore? Let's try engineer again to start. I want to continue to do an engineer build that relies on the direct melee damage. Let's try screwdriver in that case. See if I can do a screwdriver melee build. We'll also incidentally benefit from the landmines. So let's just start this out. I think this character is probably one of the stronger ones overall. They're one of the characters that's sort of forced into a particular build, but then is heavily rewarded for doing that. This character has a huge bonus to the engineering stat, meaning their turrets and structures and such get a large bonus. I'm gonna grab crit chance here, actually. Not sure if I want a wrench or not. Maybe we could have one that we just keep upgrading and mostly go screwdrivers here. Let's try that, actually. I'm going to combine it right away. Get a flame turret. Do I want to lock Scar? Early XP gain up does seem pretty good, and I don't think the range stat matters that much. And I will still pay 2 to reroll just to look at 2 more weapons here. Maybe do that one more time, actually. There we go. Lock this, lock this, lock this. Perfect. In fact, buy this. Good talk. Good talk. Boom. Flame turret's actually a little bit overkill this early in the game before the mob density is high enough, but gets the job done. Definitely tempting to take engineering. We should check whether we're fighting a horde or a elite first. It is a horde first, okay. So we should look for area damage solutions, essentially wherever possible. So when it comes to engineering weapons, the wrench does not scale its melee damage with your engineering stat. It scales off the melee damage stat purely, whereas the screwdriver is 50% your melee damage, 50% your engineering stat. So when it comes to the actual direct damage of the weapons you have in your hands, screwdrivers will beat out wrenches for this character. See, the wrench does 15, the screwdriver does 18. That's even for the upgraded wrench. You'd watch me do my taxes if I streamed it. Now, wouldn't that be entertaining? Let's grab a bit of max health here. Coffee's good. I like me some coffee. And I want to roll for more weapons. Another screwdriver. Perfect. Also, coffee. Coffee's even better on this character because damage modifications are reduced by 50%. So this is 10 attack speed up, 1% damage down. Excellent. Does crit work on turrets? No. No, as a quick rule of thumb, what works on turrets or engineering structures in general is the engineering stat on the primary stats here. And then if you tab over to secondary stats, all of these apply to your turrets and structures. So bounces, piercing, bonus boss damage, chance to ignite, bonus knockback are all things that apply to your turrets. So I think the really big takeaways there are that the silver bullet works on your turrets, and so does the boxing glove for the bonus knockback, which may not be something you want. Flame turret with knockback is kind of scary because it can knock enemies into you. And it'll knock back entire crowds. Damage percent does not apply to your engineering structures, but explosion damage percent and explosion size do. Let's reroll for some speed, maybe. 2 armor's good. There's speed. It's only 3%, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. I'm also thinking we should get regeneration probably over lifesteal. Probably. Can't lifesteal with your turrets either. I'm not going to take Baby Gecko. I will take Ugly Tooth, though. Slow enemies down when we hit them. That's pretty good. Try to full block the IRS. Be pretty hard to do if I have video evidence of the taxes being done, you know? How's it going, Micro Macro Marco? What a name, what a player. You can consider this game a Vampire Survivors-like. You, the player, are just moving your character up, down, left, right, while hordes of enemies pour in, and you have up to 6 weapons equipped that automatically attack. Wow, that is an early Vigilante ring. Wow. I'm gonna take that. I know we get half damage mods on this character, but this is still 40% damage by the end of the run, so we'll get 20% damage up, which is very substantial. I will take this. I will take that. Also going to combine our wrenches, create a piercing turret, and go 5 screwdrivers. Like I said, I want to use the scaling engineering damage of the screwdrivers to our advantage here. So, oh my god, what happened to your face, Mr. Potato, sir? You need help. Put it back in the ground. It is not done. This potato is evil. Do turrets apply the Ugly Tooth slow? My understanding is that they should. I'm actually not 100% on that. I start to build dodge. I don't think that I do. I think I take 9 move speed instead. That seems way better. 6 melee damage or 3 engineering? It's only 3 melee damage, actually. So 3 melee damage or 3 engineering, which is actually 4 engineering. So, yeah, obviously take the engineering here. Wave 7 Weird Ghost. How's my healing? It's okay. Wouldn't say we have particularly good healing. I don't know that I'm able to take this. Let's just reroll. Start upgrading our screwdrivers further. That's good. Do they improve the engineering scaling? No, but the base damage and the mine spawn interval improves. As does the base crit chance, notably. That's quite good. Could be worth upgrading them just for the improvement in base crit. Oh, that is most of the way to a red wrench. I think we'll take that, actually. And I still want more move speed. Okay. Let's go at Exlibrism. Life is good. We're on our first Brotato run of the day. And I'm feeling confident. I haven't yet had my hopes and dreams stamped into the dust by this game yet. This game's hard. It's actually part of why I keep playing it, is this game is really hard, so I can't just win all the time. Something about that makes my brain very happy. Level 10, a guaranteed purple perk here. Ooh, attack speed is really good. Yes, I will take attack speed. Although maybe I should be taking more survivability. Something I'm not doing often enough, I feel like. Alright, let's grab 9 max health. I'm gonna allow myself to take survivability here. So, still 50-50 scaling. Significantly better base crit, though. A little bit more speed. Probably need to take a range up soonish. It's okay. We also don't have actually that much engineering yet, so something we should keep investing in. Hey, Nox Frags. I am definitely going to be playing Armored Core 6. I don't have any intention whatsoever of streaming that, but I'm certainly going to play it. Been looking forward to it quite a lot. Haven't watched a whole lot of the pre-release stuff. I don't follow gaming media too closely these days, but I am definitely excited to play the game. Oh yeah, it's going to happen. I very rarely take mutation as an item. Free recycling machine is awesome. Don't have projectiles. I guess the turret does. Yeah, sure, actually. In fact, that might be better than normal. Well, of course, in here I get... I don't need this purple wrench. What I'm going to do is... upgrade the wrench, and then I can combine. I'd rather have more screwdrivers, as mentioned. So I don't think I actually want 2 wrenches here. I'm going to skip this thing. We should pick up engineering items when we see them. Like turrets. And I think Cute Monkey is also a really good source of healing, which we don't have a lot of. So let's grab that too. There's a screwdriver. And I definitely like minus enemy speed. Am I done with D4? I've put it down for the moment. I think I might see how the development direction goes. Was really, let's say, funny reading the patch notes to the first major patch and the community reaction to it. That was an interesting choice. That said, if there's one thing I can trust from watching Blizzard as a company, is that the game will change. It'll definitely change. Whether that's a good thing or not, I can't say, but it's definitely going to change. Hey, more duct tape. Sweet. And I'm thinking we should keep investing in survival stats. More armor, maybe a bit more healing. Yeah, there's healing. 3 HP regen, I'll take that. Don't feel the need to pay for rerolls. Yeah, Cute Monkey's more healing too. Perfect. Oh, I should have... yeah. Turret? Don't think I want a white flag. I do want crit chance. Do I think Brotato will stand the test of time like Spire? I don't think so. Not in the same way. I don't think this is a wholly complete game on the same level as Spire. And so I think it is somewhat limited in its longevity for that reason. That said, this is a game where mods can really, really expand the gameplay. Yeah, ultimately, definitely lacking the same depth as Spire. If there was something like more intricate boss fights or like multiple stages or something, I think it'd be a little bit different. Ooh, explosion damage up. Perfect. We've got a lot of landmines. Although we only get 7% because of the engineer effect. I think a 7% explosion damage up for a white item price is still pretty good. The spicy sauce is okay as an item. I find it's a bit pricey for what it gives you. 3 max health, and then... if you can use the explosion effect, I guess that's okay. Okay, I'm feeling relatively durable. Damage output is okay. This feels comfortable. Why not combine the weapons? Generally speaking, we want to be at 6 weapons all the time, if possible. A 1 higher tier weapon will not outdamage 2 lower tier weapons in most cases. So it's not really worth combining unless I'm getting a new weapon at the same time. I was just thinking I wanted some attack speed. How are we feeling movement speed-wise? I'm feeling like we need more health for this horde wave. Move speed will not save us from the horde. Give me the banner, give me the mushroom, give me the tentacle, and I'll buy the lemonade just for the free reroll. Alright, well, if I can go to 2 red wrenches, I guess that's fine. Sure, I'll go 2 red wrenches, especially with Sharp Bullet. Ublis's action roguelites are frequently limited in their strategic depth because the micro/tactics matter a lot. Yeah, so that's definitely the case for Brotato. And part of where I see Brotato failing to stand the test of time is that if you figure out the movement patterns that can efficiently avoid enemy attacks, that's really way more important than any of the knowledge about the game mechanics or stats. Like, can you dodge the red bullets? Yes, you win. Good job. Thankfully, because of, tankiness being a thing in Brotato, you don't need to dodge all the bullets to win. So it's not like a true Toho bullet hell kind of thing. You can just build to survive all the bullets and run into as many of them as you want. That's the joy of the Tater Town. But I do think as players get better and better at avoiding enemy contact, it's going to make the game more and more derivative, let's call it. Derivative. More subject to a meta, maybe. But people are still pretty new at the game, and so far nobody's even managed to win streak all of the potatoes together, which I think will be maybe the first kind of big thing somebody accomplishes for this game. Can you win all 44 potatoes in a row? That's what I want to see. Piercing does not work on the red turret, right? Wrong, Chinese Democrat. Projectiles that explode in Brotato will explode each time they strike a target. So if you add Pierce to an exploding projectile, it'll explode each time it strikes something. I don't want the statue. I do want 3 armor, though. Spud-tastic. So if you watch carefully, you should see the explosive turrets exploding 2 times. Since they can hit 2 times, and that's just in time for this horde wave here. But yeah, the projectile does not vanish when it explodes. You can also use bounce for a similar effect. It'll explode on the first bounce and then explode when it hits again. It's definitely clearing the horde quite efficiently. These 2 red turrets. Beautiful. Very good wave. And I would love some more crit chance. And I would love some more engineering. I would love to upgrade a screwdriver. I'll take more XP too, sure. More screwdrivers. Perfect. Give me a red one. Let's just take a look at this thing. So, red versus blue, screwdriver-wise. Landmine spawns every 3 seconds. Has 15% higher base crit. Ooh. And a faster melee cooldown. Range is the same, scaling is the same. Base damage is slightly better. But it's the main gains on the red screwdriver are the better cooldown, the faster mine spawn, and the better crit chance. Don't ignore that. Let's fix our range a little bit. Bit late for piggy bank here. Let's just roll one more time. Landmine and trees. Buy the landmines, lock the tree. Maybe you should have bought the tree, locked the landmines. Not sure. Doesn't matter. More landmines, more better. For engineer, we have comparatively low engineering here, only 36. Engineer usually goes up over 50 at some point. We'll try to get there. That's why you're tanky. Okay, now we can start taking dodge. Especially if we're going to get offered purple dodge perks. Sure. Don't have negative dodge yet, so I feel like it's reasonable to start investing in here. Engineering. Oh, heck yeah. The screwdrivers really got upgraded fast there. Good. Good. Pocket Factory. Oh man, that's awesome, especially since we have more trees. Pocket Factory is huge here. Let's go. Is Pocket Factory a noob trap? It depends on the character and the situation. If you don't have any bonus trees and you don't have good engineering stat, then yes, it's probably not worth the money. But if you have either a lot of trees or a lot of engineering, it starts to look a lot better. And if you have both a lot of trees and a lot of engineering, it's awesome. I think the biggest noob trap of the items in this game is probably Wisdom. In terms of an item that costs a lot and looks really good, but in practice doesn't actually help you that much most of the time. That's the one that gives you minus 20% damage, but then 5% damage every 5 or 10 seconds, whatever it is. So you break even after 20 seconds. But you're only really in the positive starting at 40 seconds, and not that many waves last longer than 40 seconds. Hey, Feely, I did not see that somebody beat 64 Heat Hades, max heat, which has not been done previously, and took several years to figure out. Oh, that's cool. I'm definitely going to look at that after stream. That is nuts. How do you even do that? How's it going, Bane Nightmare? The strategy for one-armed that worked for me was to start with the hatchet weapon. You might need to beat Wildling first to unlock it. Hatchet scales with your attack speed, so it starts with really good damage on one-armed. Then you take lots of range stats and lots of survival, like max health, armor, dodge, regen. And that worked out really well. Lightning shivs can also work quite well. Also, any purple weapon that randomly shows up in the shop, you can just kind of pivot to, potentially. Purple or red weapons that appear. I've seen a lot of successful pivot runs on one-armed. One of my favorite one-armed runs so far has been Thunder Sword. We found a Thunder Sword and pivoted to that, and it was ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Lightly modded to remove extreme randomness. Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking that out later, the Hades run. Let's see. This is level 19. We should roll for a better perk. 3 armor. Sounds good. Look at all these screwdrivers, man. This is awesome. What about heavy bullets? Do we want any of that? No, we don't. We like our attack speed and our crit chance where it is. Thank you. So we have our first elite here. We've got 50 max HP. 21 move speed. Might be too slow, actually. I probably should have invested a little bit more in move speed. / we should invest a bit more in move speed before we get to the very end of the run. That said, our damage output is certainly here. I wonder if we can actually harm the elite substantially ourselves. This one's pretty hard to attack, but we can do some stuff here. Do decent damage, but I don't think we can get the kill here without extreme nonsense occurring. Still, we'll give it a shot. Come on, get him. Come back over the turrets, please. Yes, this way. Come. To your doom. No! So close. So close. I've been scammed. Alright, that's fine. Just take a bunch of attack speed. No problem. That was so close, man. It's engineering as well, actually. Although a bit late for a metal detector, I'll still take it. Zimbot, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to this cozy sub club. Gosh, if only I'd committed a little bit earlier in that wave, I could have done it. The encouraging thing was that I could stand right next to the elite with no survival issues. That's a good sign for this build. Our negative damage mods also halved. Yes. Correct. That's the benefit of any modifications reduced effect on any character. If they say modifications to a stat are reduced or increased That also applies to negative modifications to that stat, which means, for example, the chunky character, who can't have speed modifications, is completely immune to speed down from any effects, so you can take items that have speed penalties with no consequence whatsoever. Highest wave in this game is wave 20, if you're not playing on endless mode, where you'll fight, on this difficulty, 2 bosses at the very end. You have to either kill both of them or survive for 90 seconds to win the run. I'll take an alien worm, sure. I guess I don't buy that screwdriver? I guess I don't. This is 66 damage. Okay, we'll take a spicy sauce. Fight our second elite. Maybe we can kill this one. Yes! We got there that time. Just enough damage. And we get Ricochet. If we want it, our projectiles gain a bounce. I believe that will apply to the explosive turrets, which is kind of awesome. But it does give us a, in this case, minus 12.5% damage mod. Yeah, thank you for the 4 mods. Appreciate it. I believe bounce happens and then pierce. Let's take this, see what it looks like. Curious why I like the attack speed on the engineer. It's because a lot of our damage is coming from the screwdrivers directly in this case. We are doing substantial direct melee damage here. And scaling it with the engineering stat too. Need more speed. So that would be why. As I am actually benefiting from the attack speed. We're also going crit chance for a similar reason. As we are benefiting from it. Look at those bouncing turrets. It's too good. Oh, the flamethrower's bouncing. That looks weird. It's funny. Flamethrower should not bounce. That's true. There's also an item called Improved Tools that could let us apply some of our attack speed to the turrets. We don't have that. It would be very cool to find it. I don't necessarily think it's worth building attack speed before you have that item, in terms of just for turrets. But it really, this is just about making our screwdrivers attack more often, because our screwdrivers actually do quite substantial damage. They're 45 damage, 56% chance to crit for almost 100. Pretty good. No strange book. The drill! Oh my goodness. On a character that can even use it. 100% chance to gain a material when killing an enemy with a critical hit. 10% attack speed every 5 seconds until the end of the wave. Lock that. That is the first time we've seen the drill. We can have it for wave 20. I wonder if that could let us kill the bosses. That's cool. Yeah, drill is crazy. So my only regret is that we don't get drill and enhanced tools, because that would be the best thing ever. But I'll be content with just the drill. Normally my problem with this character is that if you don't stay near your turrets, then you don't do any damage and the enemies keep killing you, but because we've invested so heavily in our screwdriver attack speed and power, we're able to keep things away from us. That's why this looks so comfortable compared to just a full turret engineer. Anything near us just dies from the screwdriver attacks. The landmines help thin the crowd. Let's just grab more regen here. So recycle this, buy the drill. So drill has a base damage of 61, scales with your melee damage and your engineering. 2.5 crit multiplier, attacks almost twice as fast as a screwdriver, has very short range, base 100. Interesting, okay. Let's reroll. For a second, I thought we actually found the improved tools. We did not. 6 engineering sounds good, though. Go wave 20. So again, the longer the wave goes on, the faster our attack speed becomes. It's the secondary effect of the drill. That attack speed bonus doesn't apply just to the drill, but to all of our weapons. So even the screwdrivers are going to go crazy here. Shoot. Need to not get the hit again here. You need to die. There we go, okay. Cease panicking. So for reference, we're now at 220% attack speed. GG. Robot arm is unlocked, and we got our engineer win. GG. Cool run. Really cool run. I like that. Engineer, but melee. It's neat. So, 3 characters remain. Let's try to get Explorer next. You get bigger map and more enemies. Most problematically, more enemy speed. Which seems troublesome for this character. Give me a random weapon. Plank? Sure. I'll try Plank Explorer. Plank is ostensibly good against increased enemy count, since this is an exploding melee weapon. You can hit more enemies at the same time with it. Wouldn't typically call the Plank a particularly good weapon, but since this character gets less materials from enemies, I'm going to invest in the harvesting stat, which will give us materials and experience on a per wave basis. And I guess I'll keep picking up planks here. We are going to want luck on this character, but we're also going to want speed. No, we have double horde, actually. That's going to make these planks really good. Okay, I don't need to focus on speed as much, then. Starting to pay more attention to the elite wave preview here. And prioritizing move speed when I see elites coming up, because it really does seem like that's mandatory to survive some of the elites having 20 to 30% move speed. Elemental damage does scale the planks, although we'd prefer melee damage as it's more efficient. I'm gonna roll here. Harvesting. Bag's gonna be good. This character breaks a lot of trees, and if we invest in luck, we're gonna get a lot of item crates. I think that is one of the better ways to succeed with this character, is to... Ghost Axe. Interesting. Better ways to succeed with this character is to... I'm gonna take that. Grab a lot of luck and get a lot of item crates. Who is a potato's favorite author? Edgar Allan Potato. Love it. Sorry, but that pun was a bit of a starch. And if we're going to be building luck, Baby Elephant is going to be good. Do I take a 5 luck? I'll try it. I'd definitely take a 10 harvesting. 5 luck seems so weak. Really does. We want max health melee damage. Those are good things. I definitely want another coupon. I'm going to buy the plank first, lock the coupon. I want that plank right now. What has many eyes but can't see? A blindfolded spider. Take the healing. Healing is good. And there's more luck. I did want more luck. Why is it a bad idea to tell secrets on a farm? The corn has ears, the taters have eyes, and the beans stalk. I like that one too. A very corny joke, that. Well, I probably shouldn't take Alien Worm. Health from consumables, pretty valuable on this character. You get a lot of consumables. I don't think I go Ghost Flint, just Ghost Axe. I'm going to lock that. Minus engineering, not today. So we're going to want range and attack speed to make the melee weapons a bit more comfortable. We also want to build lots of survivability. I think that's something I need to do more if I'm building melee. Melee weapons naturally do pretty dang good damage because they can hit a crowd very effectively. But you are going to take hits if you're going to use melee weapons. It's just inevitable. So you better be able to survive them and heal after. Two crates already. Harvesting, yes, more harvesting. And I don't love minus luck, but I am going to take 8 max health, 3 regen this early. That's just too good to ignore. Give me more range. Make these melee weapons go a bit further. Farther? 3 range, 3 elemental, and 3 engineering is a ton of base damage on these planks, actually. That's kind of hype. Planks benefit from 3 of the stats here. So this is plus 9 plank damage and 5 crit. I'm kind of down for that. Yeah, I'm kind of down for that. Let's do it. So they were 7, now they're 10. Better. Ghost Scepter 3 is interesting. Strange book. 1 engineering for every 1 elemental damage you have. This is 6 engineering. Because we have elemental damage now. That's kind of cool. And that would make further elemental damage a good stat to invest in. So let's take Boiling Water. First time I've had a strange book that's actually half decent. Cool. That's really cool. Okay, we definitely need more move speed now. For wave 8. That's good. More regen. Don't take range damage. We have negative dodge. We're actually at 0 dodge currently. I'll still roll again. 15 luck. There we go. And more regen, because I don't think you can ever have enough of that. Medical turret 2. Problem is, medical turret on a map this big when I'm trying to chase down trees is definitely not going to be where it's at. So let's not do that. Damage 11 goes to damage 13. That's an improvement. Still need more move speed. Soon. Uh-oh. That's why we got more regen. Alright, bag popping off here with all these crates. That's good. Oh no. Oh, there's too many of them. Good wave. Really good wave. Minus enemies. You know, actually, that sounds really helpful right about now. There are too many enemies on this map. The harvesting ain't bad either. Free laser turret? Sure. Statue, meanwhile, no way. I just said we wanted more speed, not less speed. Let's fix our armor. Love me a banner. Banner's probably one of my favorite items in this game. I like both of those stats quite a bit. Minus elemental damage. We take double penalty on that, but I do really want the luck stats, so I'm still going to click on it. Pocket Factory? When we have engineering. Oh my goodness. Things just got spicy. Alright, just have to survive this wave, and then Pocket Factory is going to be online? Oh my. Best part about Pocket Factory is that the spawned trees will, or the spawned turrets will kill new trees as they spawn near them. So we'll essentially have like these bases that expand themselves automatically. Just gotta be really careful about these chargers. More luck is very good. Don't think I should take 10 harvesting. I think 12% damage is quite good since we have a large negative damage modifier, or we can roll for speed. I like that, actually. There's speed. Give me a Pocket Factory, and Wheelbarrow, and a Boiling Water, since Boiling Water is also 2 engineering. I'm going to lock Cyberball, because we want the luck stuff. Alright, so every tree turns into a turret. Commence the blapping. Look at all these turrets, man. Dang. More luck. The more luck we get, the more crates we get. I do kind of like having crit, but I do want all the other stats the metal provides, so we will take the metal. Shackles is 8 engineering if we're willing to cap our speed at 21. Honestly, I think I am, because 8 engineering is a big deal. And the range and HP regen aren't bad either. I'll do it. That means we can just invest in things other than speed, which is completely fine. Like max health. Max health we're a little bit behind on right now. Elemental damage. Not going to take the spicy sauce. What about glass cannon? I don't think so. I don't think so. I am not a glass cannon enjoyer right now. I am a leather vest enjoyer, is what I am. I'm also a more trees enjoyer. Excellent. What about Little Frog? Got 4 dodge? No, let's just leave it. Does the game keep track of the damage the Pocket Factory turrets do? I believe so. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Guess we'll check after the wave. Why not the medical turret? Because the map being so large and the fact that we have to run around to get trees means it's effectively impossible to stay near the medical turret. So even though it seems like it could heal us for a lot, in practice, we won't be near it to actually heal. Yes, give me more item crates. More. Yes, more. Oh! 6 of them. When you've got lots and lots of trees, the luck stat becomes very good for a couple of reasons. One, you're going to find more crates each wave because of the luck stat. But in addition to that, the rarity of the item is also modified by your luck stat. So we're more likely to find higher tier items in the crates because of the luck stat. If only I could take 10 speed. Dang it. I'm going to recycle this because we are capped on speed. 6 melee damage is good, though. Take that. Recycling machine would have been nice before the fin, but that's fine. More trees? Oh, dear. Gotta love more trees. And you know what? I'll take 10 harvesting. Why not? Minus elemental damage. Not acceptable. Worm is good, though. For rerolls. You got it. So again, not interested in medical turret here. Peaceful Bee looks okay, though. We want the dodge. We want the harvesting. Flamethrower. I actually have good elemental damage. Actually, yes. Add a flamethrower to the mix here, because this run wasn't weird enough. How about a purple rocket launcher? Wouldn't Barricade have been a good pickup? No, I don't plan on standing still. Basically ever. We got trees to kill. Is there no way to affect the range of turrets? To my knowledge, no. You cannot modify their range. Yes to coffee. Sure to crit chance. No to statue. Or small magazine. This will be our last harvesting investment. Go to purple flamethrower. Purple flamethrower has more burning damage and more range, notably. Cute monkey seems good for healing. Do I want 6 engineering directly? Do I want a red hatchet? What? Hello? These ghost axes even getting any stats? So far we've gained 9%. No, not very much. They are not doing very well. Still, 9% is more than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, I'll take a toolbox, actually. Sure. I don't think eye surgery is worth it for one flamethrower. What we can do, though, is make a better ghost axe. That's got to be worth it. We're also going to go into 2 horde waves here, so I bet we can get some more kills with these axes. Yeah, they have a kind of bad attack speed. A bit of the problem here. Probably combine these into one red axe soon. Whoa, unless I die. Alright, we're good. That's why healing is nice. Definitely looks like we could use a bit more durability here. Ricochet is back. Bouncing turrets is going to be amazing, so I'm totally taking that. Totally taking that. It's also going to make the flamethrower bounce, which is mostly hilarious. Even though the damage penalty is there. Okay, we got a little bit more off that wave. Take it. Yeah, Pocket Factory going to go nuts, that's for sure. Fix our percent damage stat, which is terrible right now. Attacks have a chance to deal burning damage. Note that turrets can inflict the scared sausage effect. And we have a decent elemental damage stat, so that's actually incredible. In fact, let's take more elemental damage, which will also give us more engineering. How quaint. And I do benefit from both crit and dodge? Sure. Mostly the dodge. I don't think I should take blood donation. Although this is a nice amount of harvesting. Don't think I'm going to do it. Burning spreads. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Bracelet was actually good? Oh, that's true. I'm okay with it. Behold the bounce. Because he projectile. Oh, geez. Projectiles just coming from off screen to hit enemies. It's pretty entertaining. So many health pickups, thankfully. The madness. The sheer madness of it all. What a run, man. More percent damage. Good. I'll take this medical turret. Definitely going to take weird food. Not going to take a scope, though. Definitely going to take more max health. We want max health armor pretty badly right now. Yeah, let's take Energy Bracelet. I think chat was right. That is a good weapon. Or item at the moment. Warrior Helmet is nice. We can regain the lost speed if we want to. Let's do this. Take the Gummy Berserker too, actually. This is too good. This is way too good. 20 range, I'll take it. Max health, I'll take it. Explosion size, we have planks, so I'll take it. 2 extra loot aliens. Yes, that means even more crates, and I'm thinking we want attack speed up at the moment. Give me the attack speed up. Give me the landmines. Good times. Yeah, so we can go back up to 21 move speed now. By picking up a move speed increase of some kind. Oh man, we're totally locking handcuffs here, because that's 8 elemental damage. I want it. I'll lock alien magic too. We buy the alien magic, then the handcuffs, so we have good max health. Do I want the spicy sauce too? It is a max health up. You know what? Sure. Lock it all. What is this axe sitting at? 15% damage gained. Really not that much for a ghost weapon, but it's definitely helping, so I can't complain too much. Another 6 crate wave. Good stuff. Engineering. Yes. Elemental damage. Yes. Recycle that one. Engineering. Attack speed for recurrent living enemy. In exchange for minus armor. You know what? Actually, no to this one. How about I take more armor instead? So now we have 29 elemental damage, 61 engineering. It's pretty absurd, actually. Another incendiary turret, too. Cool. What a cool build this is. What is this character's gimmick? This character is all about getting more trees and having a bigger map, and we've kind of broken that by turning it into a turrets all over the map that fire bouncing bullets build. It's kind of insane. Yeah, we're now playing a tower defense game. That's right. This character also spawns more enemies, which which we're kind of using to our advantage, it seems. Because we are killing all of the extra enemies. Lord. XP gain up. For a luck down, sure. Don't want a barricade. I do want 12 more dodge. An extra pierce. Probably not worth it. Well, actually... heck it. Burning spreads again. Ooh. We have our first elite of this run. I have no idea how this is going to go. Kind of wish I had more speed at the moment. Improve tools. Improve the attack cooldown of our structures based on our personal attack speed stat, which we have a decent amount of. That's too good. Get turreted. Even more burning spreads, sure. Fix our piercing damage? I don't think it matters. Exoskeleton is excellent. This gives us the missing speed back as well as engineering, armor, and crit. And then lower my speed again. Why not? We know we're about to pick up improved tools, so I'm super taking attack speed basically everywhere I see it now. Give me a fuel tank. So we have 52 attack speed. That means our turrets attack 25% faster now. And if we get more attack speed, they'll attack even more faster. Let's add it, Tyler. Dagra with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Admiral Stonebreaker with 19 months. Thanks for the endless high-quality content, helping you get all the Spire achievements. You're heckin' welcome. And Wake of Insanity with 31 months in the Prime sub. Thank you for that incredible showing of support. Heck yeah. Those turrets are going mental, man. Love it. Just want to make sure we grab all these doubled material drops. It's too good. Something I want to point out mechanically real quick here, actually. Something that a misconception I've seen a couple of times is that when you have the bag item, the claim is that you need to pick up the crates before the end of the wave to get the bonus materials. That is not true. Watch our materials here at the very end of the wave as the crates get auto-collected here. So we got 3 bursts of 15 as those crates picked up. So even if the crates auto-collect at the end, you get the bonus materials from bag. Give me that. 31 HP regen. How do I have 31 different white items? What the heck happened? Hello? Alright, sure. And that does fix my speed stat completely. So, also sure. Go to 18 armor. I love it. Baby elephant doesn't seem that good anymore. Let's just roll. I think this is a new white item also, although I don't even get max health, so whatever. More trees. There's no such thing as too many trees. One more. Too late for bowler hat. Power generator is pretty good. That's a decent percent damage up. Despite the negatives. As far as I'm aware, there's no functional cap on HP regen. You can regenerate a lot if you can get a lot of stat. Start the boss at half health to get 8 more regen. I'll do that. We've got really good regen. Yes to all of those. Let's just take survivability for the final wave here, although the power generator is notably not survivability. Dodge is survivability. Bag is too late. Guess this is no speed down. Bandana would have been cool. Let's just take 2 more elemental, lose a little bit of dodge. That's fine. Go wave 20. I don't think we have what it takes to kill the bosses, but maybe the Pocket Factory nonsense will work. I mean, this wave is 90 seconds. Longer than any of the others. That's more time for more turrets to spawn. So maybe. Make sure we get all these disparate trees over here. It's actually pretty good damage. Rah. Yes, wander into the turrets, you fool. Man, we actually got them both. That's pretty cool. GG. That's right, the bosses can't kill you if they're already dead. GG. Yeah, very, very cool layered synergies. I've never had a run where the strange book was good before, but it was 37 extra engineering here. That's crazy. 37 engineering from this one item. Ludicrous. Lookafo asks, what happens if you don't kill the bosses by the end? If you survive for 90 seconds, that's a win. You're allowed to win that way. You don't actually have to kill any enemies to win Brotato. Hence the pacifist character. And since I've got books on the mind, dad joke for a lurking fool. You know, I've been reading a book about glue lately. I just can't put it down. Let's make Chunky the last character. We'll do Brawler here. Brawler can start with Claw, which seems really cool. Claw scales off your attack speed. And Brawler gets bonus attack speed with unarmed weapons. That should make this a really good weapon for Brawler. Let's see how it goes. No claw is flaw, as they say. Unarmed weapons. Unarmed precise. Huh. It actually doesn't apply. Interesting. Why not? Huh. Yeah, I guess it only works off the base stat. What's the difference between a tuna, a piano, and a glue stick? What is it, Heligonian? You can tune a piano, but you can't piano a tuna. I know the rest of the punchlines, so I'm just going to stay silent here, actually. All right, but what about the glue stick? I knew you'd get stuck on that. That's right. Easy. All right, no fist, only claws. Although, probably we're better off with both. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do both. Reason for both is with two different weapons, you're more likely to find the stuff you want in the shop, so you can get more power. Let's call it power. You get more items of higher tier more quickly. I'll go full regen. No health pickups here. Punch. Brawler can do pretty well with a very low range stat, thanks to their exceedingly high attack speed. But you still want to be tanky enough to survive hits, that's for sure. Let's grab some movement speed. Do we want some early harvesting? I suppose we could, but I don't actually think I do want it. I'm going to take damage ups instead. Let's go crit chance. And attack speed. These are the stats we want. Okay, I'll take harvesting as an item, though. Fertilizer seems alright, even though it's minus melee damage. This is where Pocket Factory would be a noob trap. We don't want this. Hello? I'll take an onion. Not doing engineering on this run. Brawler starts with some dodge already, so that makes further dodge investment pretty reasonable. Let's do it. Attack speed. Minus range, sure. Cast Fist. I'll take a Gummy Berserker, actually. I think that's okay. Tactical Fried Rice, hello and welcome. How do you do, everybody? Welcome to my Brotato stream. Currently wrapping up the unlocks by getting our D5 wins with everybody. Then I'm probably going to mess around and try some challenging starts, whatever that means. I haven't seen anybody do a melee streamer run yet, so I think I might try that. See if I can figure out how to make it work. Seems like such a terrible character to do melee with, but I think it might be possible. So I'm going to try it. If you're not familiar with Tactical Fried Rice, he does a lot of Brotato streams on his channel. Highly recommend if you're looking for more Brotato action. Has not yet managed to make melee streamer work. Alright, I've got to crack the code then. Or die trying. Seems more likely. Seems more likely. No health from consumables. Apparently. Who needs it? Not me, certainly. Simply win and do not lose. I'm gonna roll here. 15 attack speed. There you go. That's the good stuff. Right there. Trade all my health away for damage. Surely this won't end badly. Surely. That's okay. We are hurting for melee damage at the moment. Toodaloo, Tactical Fried Rice, enjoy your friendship time. Thanks again for the raid. Dropping everybody off here. Appreciate it. Is there a Brotato equivalent of bronze, scales, or thorns? Well, Bull explodes every time he takes damage. I think Bull the character is probably the closest thing to that. To a Thorns build. More experience. 8%, probably not worth. Let's go 4 melee. There we go. There's also Riposte, which deals damage to an enemy when dodging their attack, which is pretty okay. That's actually quite good for this character specifically, so I will take it. Claw 2. Finally getting more claws. That's good. Claws are still outperformed by the fist at the moment. At the moment. Luck stat for minus elemental. I'm not even using elemental, so might as well. Sure. Let's roll for attack speed. There it is. And I'll take more dodge. Second baby elephant's going to make a luck stat worth investing in? Sure. And I see we have 3 elites, so I'm going to lock Silver Bullet. Maybe we can kill them. In fact, I'm pretty sure we can kill them with the Silver Bullet. 3 for 3 would be very sweet. We need to make sure we have survivability before that happens, though. Bit more move speed, bit more max health would go a long way. What's our armor doing? -1? That needs to change, too. We need at least +1. Don't need a ton, but we need at least 1. Quite a good wave. Improved tools. More attack speed's great. Could potentially allow us to take certain structure type things. For example, medical turret's a lot better now. And there's the speed I want. Do we take 10 more attack speed or do I want armor? I'll take the 10 attack speed. Bean. Second fertilizer seems greedy. I'm gonna do it though. Alien worm seems good. There's 2 armor. As requested, we'll also lock banner and riposte number 2. 2 more waves to prepare for the elite. I think we're gonna be good. We have the move speed I want, we have the armor I want, we have good dodge. We're at 48 dodge here. I'd like maybe 40 max health to feel really comfortable. We can use our level 15 level up to maybe get 9 max HP. Healing overall is quite good. We have 14 regen stat and a bit of lifesteal too. Thanks to the fin. Good wave. Okay, let's fix our luck and take the 9 max health. Perfect. Perfect. Two additional loot aliens. I like it. Dare I take the wheelbarrow going into the elite wave? I don't think that's a good idea. Butterfly's okay, though. Fist 3. Here we go. We're at -5 HP from consumables, and you know what? I'm all for it. The first elite wave will be next wave. Got 3 elites. I think it's 12, 14, 17, from what I saw. So first elite is next wave, and I think we're ready. We have 45 HP, we have really good attack speed, we have bonus damage to the elite. There's a purple fist in the shop. It's a good time. I might even just go 1 red fist, actually, over 2 purple here. The red fist has the... doubles the base damage of the purple fist, essentially. Every fist tier upgrade is double damage. So I think going to highest tier possible is best. Get punched. Who needs lemonade? Not us. We need 6 more melee damage is what we need. Let's double check. White Fist, base damage 8, base damage 16, base damage 32, base damage 64. Yeah, doubles each time, and the cooldown improves as well. So I think better to have 1 Red Fist than 2 purples. Bit late for... well, not that late for Vigilante Ring. I'd rather have Adrenaline right now, though. So, bummer. Mastery is good. My poor luck stat. Ow. That's what the healing's for. Don't worry, don't worry. Ah! Oh god, I'm so fragile. Run! Got it. Easy. Sure, give me more enemies. And we have enough crit chance. Hunting trophy seems genuinely good. Especially if I add 15 to my crit chance. Let's go. That said, I definitely need more armor now. I'm gonna roll here. Nope, I need more crit. Easy crit every time. Let's go into the positive on range, actually. That's really good. Okay, we have another elite next wave. We really got to get the armor up to more than 0 before that happens. We have another elite very soon here. Where'd that crowd of enemies go? Hello? Whoa. Definitely want some more armor here. Technically, this is armor. I'll take it. 9 dodge would cap us on dodge. I'll take that too. Let's roll for armor. That's not armor, but that is good. That's not armor either. But it's also good. Okay, we have absurd healing. That'll have to do. Well, absurd healing and absurd damage, actually. Much better. Just gotta punch all the little guys so we don't get overwhelmed here. Punch. Very good. 30% damage up, -3 attack speed for every different weapon we have. That's awesome. This is fine. My poor luck stat. My poor luck stat. Claw 4. Oh, I like it. And another silver bullet. It's going to let us kill the bosses really easily. Excellent. Lock that in. I'm not going to buy fertilizer. I am going to buy the bunny. Good talk. So the Claw 4 has a crit multiplier of 2.5. Compared to Red Fist, the Fist does more damage. Although the higher crit multiplier on the Claw means with crits, actually the Claw will outperform the Fist. Otherwise, they're pretty much identical weapons, actually. How's Trophy doing? So far it has made 178 materials, and there's quite a few waves to go, so very good. Even more crit. Even more crit. Even more crit. Love it. All damage all day. Bit of a glass cannon, though. Already capped on dodge, so I cannot benefit from more of it. Armor would be good. I guess I'll take 10 more attack speed. That's like armor, right? You squint really hard. It's like armor. Power Fist. Sure. Welcome to the team, Power Fist. Third silver bullet for the bosses. Let's do it. I'm gonna punch them into Tomorrowland. Easy. Very satisfying to punch a croc. Z Martin, if I didn't catch you, thanks for 7 months of support. Never stop being cozy. That said, if we want to survive the bosses on wave 20, we definitely need to improve our ability to take more than one hit in a row. We can heal really well, but we definitely die if we get hit twice quickly at the moment. Seems bad. Especially for a dodge build, right? You do not want that. We need some disaster tolerance. Or we're going to lose very suddenly. 20 melee damage seems good. Sure. 20 melee damage seems real good. Do you take armor with Ghost? No, not with Ghost, because Ghost has negative 100 armor base. You cannot meaningfully improve your armor value, essentially. The formula leads to very small changes at very large negative armor values. So it's not worth investing in it at all as Ghost. Guess we'll do luck. Does negative armor increase damage taken? Yes. It sure does. Akeem, thanks for the half year. 6 months of support. Don't love losing crit, but I do need max health enough that we're going to take the octopus here. Speed sounds good too. Still missing the armor stat though. Hello? Negative armor. No. There's Rip and Tear. Chance to explode when they die. I don't think I'm going to take that. This is good, though. There's armor. This is also technically armor. It's minus crit, though. Level 25. Nicely done. Alright, let's see if we can get 4 armor here. Yes. Alright, 6 armor is much better. So, going into the final boss wave here, we have 75% additional damage to bosses, which is pretty hype. Take a schmoop here. Wisdom! Now, we're going to kill the bosses in the first early. It'll be pretty early when they die. Go wave 20. Yeah, wow. Toasty. And that's why Claw is the law. GG, Twitch chat. What a delightful brawler run that was. That leaves only Chunky as the last character to get our unlock with. I am going to play this character next. But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break here. We're about 2 hours into the broadcast, so it's definitely time for me to refill the legs, stretch the water, and all that jazz. Back in a few minutes, everybody. When I return, more tater time. BRB. You get more max health, more damage based on your max health, and more healing from consumables. You also cannot lifesteal. Modifications to regen and dodge are both reduced. Modifications to speed are ignored. So you can take speed down items quite easily. That means we want lots of max health. We want lots of armor. And we probably want maybe consumables as a way to heal. Let's go random weapon. Random weapon says rock. Chunky with a rock. Actually, I think rocks are pretty good on this character. Rocks in multiples give you minus speed, which is on most characters no bueno, but Chunky doesn't take the minus speed penalty because, again, speed modifications are ignored. So if anybody can use rock well, it's probably this character. The rock has good base damage, but very slow attack speed. And higher tiers of rock will... Let's take harvesting. Higher tiers of rock will add armor and max health directly. Definitely going to take a coffee here. How do I feel about hatchet or ghost flint? Ghost flint and rocks. How fun. You know what? Let's try it. Take the ghost flint. We're going to roll with it. Perfect. Just combine those right away. Every time we get a certain number of kills with the Ghost Flint, it will grant us an attack speed up permanently. Even if we later sell the weapon, we'll keep that attack speed up for the rest of the run. It's pretty sweet. And that little bloop sound indicates that we got a stat up. Even more attack speed. Yeah, give me a head start. If we're going to be scaling it, give me tons. Could take steroids here. I think we probably just want to roll for more weapons, though. Banner's good. I think Ghost Scepter as a weapon is very good on Chunky. I don't want to do a Scepter run here, though. But yes, Chunky with Ghost Scepter, very strong. Since the Ghost Scepters will scale your max HP, which turns into free damage scaling for this character. Let's take... I'm going to reroll, actually. Let's take melee damage. 7 crit. Rocks are only 1.5x crit. I don't think so. Take armor. No downside on Ugly Tooth, I guess. Sure. Why not? Roll. Let's take some more max health. Always good on this character, after all. Might as well. So an upgraded rock. Let's combine these, actually. No upgraded rocks yet. Note, with 4 rocks, we have 4 primitive weapons for 9 max health, and 4 blunt weapons for 2 armor, 3 max health, and a speed down that we ignore. Pretty cool. not too late for a little bit more harvesting. Let's roll this. 2 more armor. And even more harvesting. Okay, now we have a real harvesting number. Good. Very good. Am I willing to take Peaceful Bee for 4 more harvesting and 2 dodge? I guess I am. Sure. I don't expect you get any explosive weapons. Just recycle that. 4.5% dodge. Note that dodge is halved. Don't think I want to try building dodge when we don't get very much of it. 30 range is okay. Not amazing. I'll take it, though. I like range with melee builds, usually. Even with half regen, plant seems vaguely good. Pretty cheap, after all. Snail has no downside, just minus enemy speed. That seems pretty good. And if we're using ghost weapons, more enemies is also an upside, so sure. I think Little Frog's 10 harvesting is also going to be worth it. Minor minus dodge, again, that's halved, so no biggie. Does feel like we're going to need better base weapons soon, though. Too many stats, man. Sure. Alright, how do we feel? Attack speed, range, armor. Let's go armor, since it's right in front of me. Alright, here's those better tier weapons I asked for. I'm gonna go to 3 Ghost Flints, I think, for the moment. So, Blue Rock gives a point of armor in addition to faster attack speed, better base damage. Rock 3, Ghost Flint 2. Here we go. Perfect. Bag seems alright. Again, no speed penalty. Right, base move speed, kind of scary, actually. Oh. A little close there, but we're all right. With 59 harvesting stat at this point, as long as we can stay alive, things will go pretty well for us. Fix our regen a bit. Got a Horde Wave on Wave 11, too. That's good. More enemies and more harvesting. It's a fun choice. Let's take more enemies prior to Wave 9. I like it. I like it a lot. Be nice if we had a way to get more consumables, but I can wait. Even more range and attack speed is where we're going to go now. Let's trade some of that range for damage. I'm not going to lose max health, though. Max health too good on this character. All right, it's time to rock. Red Rock has 2 armor, 2 max health, base damage of 60. It's pretty good. Still not going to go Ghost Scepter here. One more. None of this does anything. Okay, one more. Padding could be good, actually. Padding is 3 max health plus an additional 1 for every 100 materials. We don't lose the speed. Heck it. I'll take padding. I'm unlikely to hoard materials for that purpose, but maybe if we get more of them. Feels like we definitely need to get more healing drops, so some luck stat would go a long way. Could take HP regen, but we only get half value, don't forget. Alright, more range. I'll take the range. I'll do it. But will I also take the bait? I think that's probably a bad idea. Likewise, so is the Weird Ghost, a bad idea. Definitely don't take bait and Weird Ghost, pro tip. Maybe we should go 2 Ghost Flints, 4 Rocks, if I can find one more. Yeah. Combine these. Minus health from consumables seems kind of scary. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to go. Healing is definitely the thing we're limited on here. No, I'm not going to take candle. Give me more healing. More of it, I tell you. More. Luck is healing. Okay, good. You can find luck ups. We're going to be in good shape here. What counts as good shape for Chunky? As long as he can get off the couch, actually. He's in good shape. He's a bit of a couch potato. Doesn't get out much. Chunky is the worst, is the real well-rounded, that's right. When he sits around the house, he really sits around the house. So we've gained 38 attack speed so far. That's not too bad, actually. Off the Ghost Flints. Hammer. Blunt and heavy. Hammer is kind of a cool weapon. Yeah, add a hammer. It's hammer time. 30 luck. That's healing. That is healing. And I'm going to lock community support. I think? Yeah, I am. What about hammer 2? Nah. Nah. Made it. More healing. And more armor. Bonus damage to bosses and elites. Just in time for the elite wave. Interesting. Funny how that works. Plus minus 0. Alright, I'll take a black belt. Ran into the elite too many times. Dodging elites with no move speed's really tough. With Lucky, do I tend to ignore additional lucks in shops or seek it out? I go for more luck with Lucky. Alright, let's try range start with Chunky. Let's do the Ghost Scepter build. I know that works really well, actually. Let's just be the good weapon. It's chunking time. It's harvesting time. Oh, I might have wanted the mutation thing, actually. Whatever. Potato with the highest D5 endless potential. From what I've seen, Loud seems to do the best. I guess the more enemies is good. How do you decide when to combine your ghost weapons early or not? Oh man, lucky? Fine. Sharp Bullet is gonna make us real stupid-like here. Oh, I love it. I guess a question of, are you killing all the enemies? If you are, then you can probably get away with combining to get maybe a bit more stats. You also may want to combine to avoid the minus armor, so if you're worried about getting one-shotted because you have minus armor from too many ethereal weapons, that's another reason to combine them. The scepters are pretty bad at base damage, though, so I'm not going to combine them for a while. We could have one purple one, for example, but that'd be quite bad. Not really able to scale our max health with the scepters yet, but that'll change. I think I'll take hit injury. Definitely take cake. But yes, combining ghost weapons does mean they'll gain stats faster. You need less kills. Two range damage. That ought to help a bit. And now we can start combining them. Seems good. Does every scepter track the kills individually? Yes. And the kill counter is reset between waves. So there's a lot of wasted kills each wave, but as we get more enemies and better upgraded scepters, that'll be less and less the case. Do I have many hours in Binding of Isaac? I have actually never played Binding of Isaac, but I have watched over 1,000 hours of it. So, sort of. Sort of. Okay, our damage is actually quite good now. And I think we're going to start breaking the game pretty soon. Yeah, third-person hours. Twitch VOD hours. Alright, let's do crit. Why not? Let's also combine to purple on a couple of these. Let's do 2 purple, 2 white for a minute. See how this goes. This might be a bad idea. But I'm here for it, regardless. Seems like it was a bad idea. As you can see, without a full load of 6 weapons, we just don't have enough damage. So that is a bit of an issue here. Take the minor crit. And we actually have to roll for weapons now. Whoops. Guess I have a weapon. Yeah, and then we can potentially get stuck with not enough weapons either. Yeah, that's why you watch it instead of trying it yourself, exactly. Good news is, it's not the kind of mistake that gets us killed here. Just maybe puts us behind a little bit. I think we'll be fine, ultimately. Sure. We want this to be attack speed? I guess 12% damage is okay here. Luck is also good. Crit chance. Okay, let's do that. Sure. Still would like a weapon. There we go. Perfect. Okay, back to normal. Yeah, Finn, normally a very good item. Both stats do nothing for this run. It's kind of funny. Sharp bullet helps a lot in this wave. And more trees. Excellent. I have 2 more ranged. Get out of here, Finn. You are not welcome here. Broken Mouth seems good. More enemies? Seems like it's probably okay. Even elite next wave, huh? Do we get 1.25 HP per trigger of Scepter? Yes, we do. Your overall stat modification total is pooled, and then that gets multiplied. So yeah, we get 5 max HP for every 4 Ghost Scepter procs because of Chunky. We do. I'm gonna grab the Shady Potion, actually, first. I want that luck stat. So yeah, nothing lost to rounding. I think as a general rule, the game tracks more precise values for everything in the game than are displayed. So for example, HP is only shown to a single digit, crit chance is shown to 2 digits, attack speed is shown to 0.01 second intervals, but the game tracks at a more precise value than this. It's just the display value that is rounded, not the actual internal value. Armor while standing still is kind of cool. Not that I particularly want to stand still. It is no downside, and it's only 38 materials. I say we take it. Why not? Ugh. Let's take some luck. And attack speed. Okay. Cape. Cape is so bad here. Poor Cape. +1 range damage? Sure. Too late on the bullet, huh? That's a shame. A true shame. Whoa, Ghost Scepter 4. There we go. Now you're talking. As long as we can survive the elite, this will be good. And I have a lot of max HP. And it's Chef. Chef's easy. Man. Ah, damn it. That crowd got a little too thick. We couldn't quite finish off the elite in time there, and then I got overwhelmed. If only I'd had the Ghost Scepter 4, that would have been enough. Bummer. Alright, shotgun start then. Give me a gun. Ghost Scepters are terrible. That's what I learned. Oh my god. Laser SMG shotgun. That's a nice 3-weapon combo. Sure. Take a little harvesting. Range, not that necessary, but I kind of like it with guns. Sure. Sure. Yeah, lock that too, actually. All of it. The full lock. Prevent those items from being affected by price inflation. So we get them at a discount. For what it's worth, I stand by Chef is easy. I think any other elite would have killed me a lot harder in that last run, so Chef is easy. The damage. Why is Brotato so good? It's certainly addicting. Certainly addicting. Can't say no. Go-to Steam Deck game. I like it. Perfect way to pass time in the elevator, or waiting in line at Wendy's, or while commuting to work. I'll take one ranged. I guess that's fine. And probably should take max health over harvesting here. Let's take max health. Top 3 worst items in the game. Mutation's one of them, I think. On any other character. Most things with minus speed are pretty low in my opinion. Worst weapon is probably Torch. Padding has been nerfed so many times that unless you're really breaking the game with money, it is pretty bad too. Again, a minus speed item. Let's take a lens. Bot is not bad, actually, with base move speed. Sure. Time. Lens me up. Oh yeah, Wand actually. Wand is worse than Torch. I agree with that. Torch at least has the primitive keyword. Wand is nothing. Wand is nothing. And then best item in the whole game is very clearly Lumberjack, sure. Nothing's better than convenience. Not even winning. Alright, now I'll take the harvesting up. Alien eyes are good for this character. That adds to our horde clear, too. Wait, shackles are amazing, right? There's literally no downside to these. I was like, I don't want to cap my speed at 0. Wait a minute. Yes, I do. Excellent. Haven't forgotten my Sif's Relic slander? No, I meant it, Andy Sue. Sif's Relic sucks all of the materials onto your character. I mean, it's even worse on Cryptid. After all, nature abhors a vacuum. Can't benefit from lifesteal. Attack speed we can benefit from, though. That seems pretty important. 3 more range damage, also pretty spicy, considering. I think we want that attack speed, though. How many landmines does it take? Cool. Let's just combine. 18 by 4. For 1 roll. That's gonna be worth it. Maybe not padding this time. Terrifying. It sure would be easier if I was allowed to lifesteal, huh? Dang. More armor, please. More harvesting? Not sure about that one. Laser gun 4. Sure. I'm not going to complain about that. What a find. 0 luck even. Wow. Does anyone know if Tooth and Taser slows stack? I'm pretty sure that they do. I had a run where I had many tasers with a lot of attack speed and the Tooth, and I was able to almost immobilize the boss on the final wave. So I'm pretty sure you can stack slows. It's a very noticeable slowdown. That's almost good. You know what? Heck it. Slow him down. Ooh, a baby with a beard. And silver bullet before an elite wave. Excellent. Should be an easy elite kill. Alright, now we really want more range damage. Good wave. We love max health, but more enemy speed, especially when we don't have our own speed, is terrifying. I don't think so. Give me 3 more armor. And a baby. Too much to pay for 1 range damage. Potato thrower is actually not the worst weapon in the world. Not the best either, though. Sharp bullet. Kind of bad for the shotguns, good for the SMG, though. We'll lock the bait. And fight the elite as we are. Surely this is enough. Freaking mummies, man. Good. Yeah, silver bullet saves the day, for sure. Speed and dodge. How about, no? I actually don't want that item, so just 58 materials for beating the boss. Kinda sad, actually. I want attack speed or range damage. Yeah, I'll take max health, I guess. It is fine. Get more amazing items that are terrible. Small mag's good. Don't think I trust the triangle of power. Too easy for us to get hit. You know what? I'll take sharp bullet for this horde wave coming up. Oh, I didn't check the damage on the weapons in time there. Not bad. But in fact, these tentacle enemies with their diagonal slash attacks actually can't hit you if you stand still. They won't try to close to melee range, so they won't collide with you unless you walk into them. Armor. Where's the hot sauce? Just 6% damage? Probably not. Trees are good, though. Shotgun's good. Do all items stack? Most items that can't stack have a limit on how many you're allowed to acquire. So they'll say unique in the item description. Everything else can be acquired in multiples, and multiples will apply more effects. even more Pierce. Makes me a little sad we took the bullet, the sharp bullet, but I'm okay with it overall. There's spicy sauce. Sure. Oh, an SMG and a pistol. Shoot. Horde wave time. Garden seems good. Actually, wait, Torture's amazing, right? Restore 4 HP per second. Cannot heal any other way. We actually don't have good healing, because most of this character's healing is shut off. Means we don't get health from consumables, but 4 per second is awesome, so I'll take it. We find a character that Torture's really good on. Sure. Let's go red SMG, keep the 2-2-2 format, sure. Those are good. Acid seems good as well. We do have some dodge, but we'd love that max health up. On Chunky. What does range do for us if we're being overwhelmed by enemies? Not a whole lot when there's enemies right up in our face. But it lets us attack enemies further away. It lets our pierced shots go further so that we can hit more enemies with pierces too. Lumberjack shirt is the best item in the game. I'm doing a no lumberjack shirt challenge run for additional prestige on the stream. Aren't you impressed? I'm impressed. Right, health pickups don't do anything. I have torture. Good. 2 more ranged. Sure. Whoops, that's not correct. That's probably worth it. Sniper gun is fun. 121 damage. So we have a really good range. You know what? Lock it. I like it. Ah! Hello. No, the mummies. Oh god. The elite is not the problem here. The mummies are the problem. No, damn it. I still have not figured out a way to deal with the crocodile when he is accompanied by a large swarm of mummy enemies. It's the combination of the two that gets me every single time, and I still have not figured out what to do. Croc without the mummies, no problem. Any other enemy combination, no issue. But the mummies, terrifying. Terrifying. No, I'm just making a joke, Vito. Lumberjack is not the best item in the game. Mostly a convenience thing, although some characters really do appreciate it, like Jack. Yeah, we had a really good time with the Ghost Scepter. Let's just do that one more time. Give that a shot again. For the Chunko. I do think it is the easiest way to get a win on this character as well. This is the last Tato, yes, for our unlocks. Probably start doing random runs or something similar. If we just add a melee weapon. Let's try Ghost Flint Ghost Scepter. See if that's a thing. Ooh, early harvesting, always juicy. Maybe should have bought the scepter first, though. That's all right. Max health and the attack speed. Here we go. Okay, 6 weapons means we can actually kill the wave kind of quickly. And we can start to upgrade them from here. More attack speed. It's a good item, too. Okay, looking good here. Higher tier weapons will perform a lot better. We should fix our armor. We're at -4 armor because of the ghost weapons. That's a little discouraging. Just a little bit. Hey. Cool. Potato. Attack speed. There's no such thing as too much. Medical turret. Actually, I was just thinking. Healing is pretty hard to come by on this character, and the medical turret is one of the few ways that isn't substantially penalized. So I think that's actually quite good. Also quite good, a red ghost flint, which we can get by combining. Potato don't. Oh no. How's it going, Miskatonic Blue? Indeed, all taters thus far. Got the big fuzzy brain today. I don't know if I'm going to do Spire. Maybe we'll do some Monster Train or something. This is not good. Medical turret. I just remembered you. What? Terrifying. Sure. Sure wish I could benefit from speed or lifesteal. 12%, I guess. Red Ghost Flint. 1 attack speed for every 12 enemies we kill. Also note that higher tier Ghost Flints have more attack range for some reason. Good wave. Actually, I do want some luck stat. Luck means more health drops, which is good. Really good. Ooh, Warrior Helmet is very good as well. This is a luck up. Sure, actually. Go wave 10. What's our attack speed at? 86% so far. That's quite good. Froggy Style with the 15 months and the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And a dad joke for Miskatonic Blue. Since I've got food on the mind as we're playing Chunky here. Monk walks up to a hot dog vendor and says, "Make me one with everything." Monk pays for his hot dog, gets his food, and says, "Where's my change?" The vendor replies, "Change must come from within." Fortunately, attack speed can come from without. Let's get a whole bunch of luck for this horde wave. Lock that. Vendor told him no refunds. No. Why is this so bad? Chunky, you're my nemesis. This is just not enough, man. Ugh. Not even close. Sad. Just sad. Have I considered winning? I cast Fist. I think early harvesting is going to be part of the way to go. You know what? Let's grab a hand then. All right. That'll be a lot of harvesting. Can combine those later. Weird food seems worth it too. It's because we've been skipping the lumberjack shirt. That's true, actually. Simple statement of fact. Do want fists, though. Not more hands. Just fists. Guess we'll take a turret. So now we already have 33 harvesting, although it's quite difficult to kill things with 4 hands. At least the fists could do something. I cast Fist from further away. Can I have a real melee weapon? Pruner? That seems okay. Still a support weapon too, actually. Need melee damage. How's it going, American Heart Association? You gotta hand it to me. It's a lot of hands. Why do I sound like the narrator from movie trailers? Well, I was just born this way. Decided to embrace it. Always love the sound of my own voice. Apparently a lot of other people do too. Good. This buttery voice is keeping my bills paid, so I'm happy. In a world where a baler can be a lord, one man is a potato with a lot of harvesting stat. I really need melee damage? Sure. There's melee damage. In fact, I'm going to combine hands, go more fists for the moment. Yeah. 55 harvesting by wave 5. That is a lot. And we're solidly ahead of curve right now. What I mean by that is we are getting more money and more levels than a normal run would be at this point. We're killing most of the enemies, and we have good harvesting. Most. Taser 3. Interesting. Huh. Odd. Don't think so. I think we build melee weapons, but teaser that's almost red is pretty good. Tooth seems good. Glasses seem good. The nerd is ready to punch people. I like him. We can't go faster, make him go slower. That's right. Punch him. For melee, sounds good. Let's start getting luck. Luck's pretty important on this character, again, to get health drops, which heal for quite a lot by default on Chunky. Cute Monkey seems like a good way to get healing also. Definitely want lots of durability if we want to stay alive. Yeah, you can only have one snail, unfortunately. Should take more melee damage. $65 is a lot of harvesting. We could go more. Buy a hand for a harvesting upgrade. This is essentially paying 42 for 3 harvesting, which is not particularly worth it. I'll go with no. Hands aren't really worth it above blue. I will continue to take more turrets, though. Those are helping. Blood donation. We take 1 damage per second to gain 40 harvesting. This early in the run, this is huge. 1 damage per second is going to be a little difficult to overcome. Again, healing is somewhat limited, but I think the harvesting gain is so worth it that I'm going to take it anyway. Now we have 117 harvesting and more trees. I think we're going to be headed to Silly Town from here. That's my guess. Things are going to get silly. We die rich. Also, certainly a possibility here. Definitely would like to combine the hands and get another melee weapon at this point, a real one. Oh, that was a little close, actually. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Luck sounds good, range sounds good, and 16% damage sounds good. Triangle of power sounds, meanwhile, terrible. Don't take it. Very alluring. These. Yes, 2 cyber balls. Okay, we're headed in the right direction now. Let's see, our range stat is 145 at this point. So our fists can go quite far. Excellent. Armor, something we don't have yet. Let's grab 3 of it. And more attack speed is definitely where it's at. What about a second blood donation? I'll do it. 2 is the limit, though. 2 is the limit, that's for sure. Melee damage is fine. Tardigrade, not helpful. Power Fist seems okay, though. Lock that. go next. So 2 damage per second. That's a lot of damage taken. But consider the amount of harvesting. Just consider Twitch chat. Okay, the whole staying alive thing does seem kind of scary. We got it, though. Easy. And now we're gaining tons of money per wave. Though, as mentioned, we definitely don't go for a third one. That would be absurd. Time to get rid of hand? Yes. Replace it with a power fist. Just all good melee weapons, please. For the love of heck. Take that too. Alright. As long as we can get through another wave or two, we'll have so much economy. We should be able to win pretty easily here. Mistakes were made. That wasn't bad. Even more health from consumables, no prob. And even more attack speed, also excellent here. Hey, just Blake, is there a difference between negative 100 armor and negative 1 armor? Yes. With negative 100 armor, you take about double damage. The negative armor formula works the same in reverse, so the first few points of negative armor are the most impactful. That means a character with minus 100 armor like Ghost gets essentially no benefit from taking armor ups. There's no penalty for negative dodge, negative crit chance, negative health regen, negative lifesteal, or many other stats. Negative luck does have a real penalty, though. Negative luck definitely has a real penalty. I'll take fertilizer. You die from buying into negative HP? No. I believe you can go to 0 max health, but you'll have 1 hit point when you begin the wave. This is kind of common on Demon. Likewise, Apprentice, who loses max health every wave, cannot die from leveling up. Loses max health on leveling, rather. Can't die from leveling up. Even if they only have 1 hit point. Sen says, Apprentice still has the negative HP, so you can't cheat the system and go to 1 for a while, then get some max. You have to pay back the debt. Tough. That's tough. There we go. Max health and armor. SD's couch. Incapable of doing anything on this character. That's sad. Because we're always at exactly 0% speed. You can't have negative speed. Bummer. Magic is fine, though. Go! It is 5 max, though. That's true. Get punched. You heard me. Get punched. No, stop hitting me. I'm trying to punch you. Hold on, it's not working. Pushed my luck a bit there. That worked out, though. Didn't quite kill the elite, but I'm happy with the outcome. Totally happy with the outcome. Okay, luck's actually a pretty good stat now. We have 3 cyber balls. 3 medical turrets, also pretty good. And here in the final few waves, the massive amount of harvesting starts to really pay off. And we just start to overwhelm everything with sheer money. No one can stop me. Triple Wandering Bot. Let's go. Why not? Armor. We're not critting. -2 armor, 16 max HP, and don't forget max HP is increased, so it's more than 16. And we gain damage from max health, so definitely take that, and then take the armor to get more health. Excellent. You'd love to see it. Max health and armor. Sure. triple alien eyes. I really like that, actually. These alien eyes deal damage based on our max HP, and look at them go. We get a ton of them now. Chunky. Even chunkier. 10 damage, 10 range for -5 attack speed. Pretty underwhelming. I'll recycle that. And the book. Glass cannon, though, you can stay, even though it costs me max health to take you. You can stay. Take a peacock. Let's go double power fist. Take some fewer enemies for the final waves. Plasma Sledge, I like it. Everything just dies to eyeballs. Correct. No. Take 16% damage, or we can reroll. I'm happy with 16%, honestly. And 20 luck to scale our luck stuff, too. Why not? Why the heck not? -3 dodge. Dang it, Retro's hoodie. You're supposed to be good. Yes. Also yes. 3 armor is good. Explosion size does benefit some of our weapons, but we're mostly just concerned with what kills the bosses ASAP here. Does a diploma kill the bosses? I don't think so. Slower bosses is good. Attack speed is fine. Muscle dude is fine. Sure. This ought to do just fine. This run very much a case of we just won via harvesting stat. We got a lot of harvesting early, and we were able to maintain the harvesting with the blood donations throughout the run for tons of additional income and stats. So now we're overpowered, and we can win pretty easily. Just be OP. Oops, shouldn't have sat on top of you there. Got a little greedy. All good though. Where's the credit on the alien eyes? I gotta know. 81,000 damage. That's pretty good. Alright, we finally got our chunky win. That means everyone has been cleared once and for all on Danger 5. Now we can start to do stuff like random runs if we want. I do want to keep playing Brotato for a little bit longer. I want to experiment specifically with, from what I've seen, one of the hardest character weapon combos there is, which is Streamer with a melee weapon. Can you make melee Streamer into a thing? I'm not sure. So that's what I'm going to try to do here. We're going to play around with melee weapon starts on this character and see if we can get any of them to work well. I think there might be ways to do it. Before I do that, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return Twitch chat, we stream. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. So, a streamer with a melee weapon. It's a lot of different options. We've seen that one successful strategy for this character is to stand still as much as possible with a lot of guns and try to farm so much money that you can break the game. Using the income passive with a melee weapon seems very difficult to do. You're not going to be able to stand still and attack for the most part. So it seems we probably can't rely on the passive very much. However, we do get 40 attack speed, 40 damage while moving, and that does, as well as 2 armor per structure. And those are some upsides we can really lean into. The minus 50% materials drop, though, is going to be a serious problem. Let's try stick first, see how that goes. We can stand still for little stints just to get a bit of money, but again, it won't be something we do much. Having lots of sticks means more health, and each stick will do more damage as well. Landmines are a structure, so this gives me 2 points of armor. We definitely take that. Zero APM says, I used Thief Dagger to clear Streamer. Oh, I could definitely see that working, actually, because the materials from the Thief Dagger would make up for the minus materials drop from enemies. And then you just take the advantage of the attack speed and damage while moving. Stick. Actually works better than I would have expected. Standing still there. We just gotta stick with what works. Take some move speed. Fighting sticks are not real sticks, I'm sorry. Shouldn't have blocked that. Let's get a bit of melee damage. Lure seems pretty good, actually. Nice little bit of income at the end there. Good. Okay, let's get over 20 harvesting. That'll help a bit. Supplementary income. Actually, make it 30 harvesting. Don't trust the bag yet. I do not like this wave, so I'm going to stay moving for most of it. Try to full clear instead of earning bonus income. Good enough. Flat melee, not that good on a stick build. I guess crits are okay, right? Yeah, crits are okay. Even less enemies. Let's try that. That actually could be a big deal. Although maybe I shouldn't have bought that right before Wave 9. Here we are. The leave me alone and let me stream build. Mom, I'm trying to stream. Just leave the tendies outside. All right, we didn't exactly make a lot of money off that wave. However, we're not in it just for the money. We're also in it for winning. I think part of this is going to be a challenge of, can you win with relatively little money spent as melee streamer? I think some weapons are probably better at that than others. Gotta say, the waves do feel a lot less threatening with a lot less enemies. Ooh, speed and lifesteal, yes. Very yes. Even more trees. Lacking in structures. I'd like to find some more free armor items, like the landmines. There's one. Ask and ye shall receive, I guess. Wait, how did I get muted there? Interesting. Odd. All right, take adrenaline and regret it. Sounds good. Okay, we have reason to get dodge now. And I think more speed is good, too. Pretty much all of our stats from here have to go into survival stats. Stuff to keep us alive. Slower enemies will help with that. That'll help survive. Let's go into Wave 17 with a little bit of money. Make a bit of money off the passive here. Not too afraid of these chargers. This wave. Maybe I should be. Okay. We're doing all right, I think. Attack speed is like survivability. I'll count that. I do have lifesteal. Keep rolling. Stick. Improve stick. Yikes. Okay. Let's not focus on killing the elite. The wave itself is dangerous enough here. Ow. Shoot. Ah, damn it. Got a little bit too greedy at the beginning there, and we couldn't maintain it. That said, that was a pretty good attempt, actually. We made it to wave 18 on our first attempt as melee streamer. Fell behind in healing, primarily. We did not have enough healing there at the end. But I'm very happy with that trial run. I think I learned quite a bit. Let's try a different weapon. Although I do think stick's probably one of the best. Spears and jousting lances could be good. I don't think ghost weapons would be good. Although maybe. Somebody mentioned Thief Dagger. Oddly enough, you actually are not allowed to start with Thief Dagger on this character. That's kind of funny. I'm going to try Taser's not a melee weapon, though. No, it's not a gun, but it's also not a melee weapon. Okay, stick to melee weapons here. Do we think fighting stick? Fist? Let's go basic. Fist. I cast fist. Could crosspath into SMGs here if we wanted to. But that's not the point of the challenge here. That is not what we're doing. We are casting fist. And hand. 2 hands and a fist. I like it. Now we're making money, hand over fist. Sure. And stacking, harvesting is going to be important because we cannot get a lot of money without harvesting. That's right, the unarmed weapon keyword gives dodge with multiple of them. Take some early melee damage. And some move speed. Okay, 18 harvesting is a good start. Let's do steroids, too. Take steroids and drink coffee. It's a good day. If we want to try to sit still, corner might be a good idea. Let's see how this goes. Good wave, good wave. Let's get some healing here. Hands are worth upgrading to at least blue. Beyond that, probably not. I think we still only want 2 of them. Poisonous tonic I like. 10 attack speed, 15 range. Both of those are okay, but right now we want some other stuff. We want the fists to be upgraded. And a hand 2. That's probably still worth buying. Let's do a bit more harvesting for a minute. Oh yeah, not that corner. Don't hide behind your own face, sir. This corner. Take max health here. Sword. Purple sword's kind of interesting. I do think we want to stick with the fists, but it's a cool weapon. Okay, upgrade that hand, and when we find another fist, I'll combine hands. There we go. Actually, not yet. Dodge was pretty clutch there. Grab some more speed. Piggy bank. Okay. Let's try to use the piggy bank to our favor. Although, piggy bank streamer, maybe I shouldn't have. Interesting. We'll think about that. Some fun stuff we can do with that, that's for sure. I'll roll that. Sure. Attack speed, while standing still, is normally good for this character. I don't think it's true with fists, though. We want another fist weapon at this point. This is good, though. All right. Stupid ranged attackers. Okay, turrets are good. Remember, every structure gives us 2 free armor. Hello and welcome to Luke. Any general tips for this game? Ooh, hard to give tips for Brotato at large. Much easier to give tips for specific characters. That said, I really like the move speed stat. Actually, here's some quick tips. Survivability breakpoints, if you will. I like to have about 30 health by wave 8 and 10 move speed by then. Around 20 move speed by wave 11 for survivability. How you build damage is definitely going to depend on the character you're playing and the weapons you have. There's a couple ways to do it. Alright, combine the hands. I want more fists. More structures with more free armor is going to help a lot too here. Might actually have the beginnings of something. Other general tips, max health is better to take than armor or dodge are until you have about 30 max HP. Only once you have a large health pool do the health multipliers, effectively, armor and dodge, become worthwhile. And once you have a decent amount of max health, healing is also more effective than getting more max HP. So for staying alive, you want some mixture of max health first, then healing and armor or dodge, whatever you're building. Ooh, 10 more harvesting. That'll keep us in the game for a while. I think that's probably pretty good. Let's take a worm. Triangle of power, huh? Sure. We'll lock that, but not buy it yet. Although I don't really need to invest in damage that much. I'd rather invest in our survival stats, primarily. Compared to the stick run, this run has a lot less health. Although if I can make good money, it won't matter, huh? That was a really good wave. That was a really good wave. I'm gonna grab some rain. No, we need survival. Attack speed is survival. I stand by that. Cute monkey is survival. Chance to heal when picking up materials, although notably, we don't get to pick up that many materials with this character. Still worth it, I think. Another triangle of power, sure. I'll take 2 of them. Why not? Why not? Bullets at me. I don't like it. damage. Ooh, yes. And give me the healing back. Yes, yes. Probably. Let's see. Move speed at 12. That's no good. We need to go faster to deal with an elite here. Guess I'll take a compass. Tree seems good. Bait seems like, well, bait, but... No, I won't do that. Let's take another coupon. We have 5 coupons? 4 coupons. Cool. Okay, we are way too squishy to kill the elite. That's fair. I'll take surviving. If we can even do that. Not if I miss dodge. Well, that was way too squishy, ultimately. We had pretty good damage output, actually. And we managed to get the money sorted, but we were not tanky enough to survive. Bummer. Yeah, 34 HP, not enough for this wave. Good armor, but... No, not enough. Maybe 50 HP, 10 armor? Seems tough. Seems tough. Alright, I'll make 1 or 2 more attempts at this before I call it quits for now. Does, again, seem like a really difficult thing to do, melee streamer. Maybe we'll try Lightning Shiv? That's a pretty good weapon, right? Gonna take a really quick bathroom break before I jump into this run, though. I do need just a quick refresh. This one won't be long. BRB. All right. Let's try Lightning Shiv. Hitting an enemy spawns a lightning projectile that bounces and deals damage. Oh god. Not good for wave 1, that's for sure. Help. Yikes. Alright, more shivs. Don't think I take a hit injury. We just need more lightning shivs, ASAP. Good start. Okay. All of these, please. Lock bag here. That could actually be really important. Let's grab some harvesting. Money's in the bag. Elemental damage seems good with lightning shifts, and we definitely want some more max health. And more harvesting. And more lightning shivs. Perfect. Here we go. I do kind of like Gummy Berserker. Only kind of, though. Let's go attack speed over elemental damage. Both are pretty good, though. Purple lightning shiv. Wow. Okay. That's cool. The purple one first. Padding on streamer? You can definitely do some interesting things with the money-based items on this character. I think it'd be hard to get the critical mass of materials required, but you could do it. Need to be less squishy. Healing is the next step. We are going to take Propeller Hat. Want some luck. I think I lock Ugly Tooth for a wave? I think so. That was a good wave, and landmines are awesome, as that's 2 free armor, 15 free attack speed, and a very early vigilante ring if I want it. I think I do want it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just do it. Speed, though. Really would like healing. Guess 8 harvesting is probably worth it, though. We did say we wanted more luck for more crates. Oh my, okay. This run's going well so far just on the basis of really good weapons. Healing is still our biggest shortcoming, though. We gotta fix that ASAP. We're not tanky enough to be... Yeah. To be doing much of anything. Dodge while standing still. Probably worth it. 9 max health is good. Still no healing, though. Second early Vigilante ring. Very interesting. I can afford it and the Lightning Shiv. I'm going to do it. The power. Yeah, slow those enemies down, please. Although we are also slow. We gotta get move speed, too. Move speed and healing. Maybe we can just get a medical turret. That'd be nice. Sure. 3 more elemental damage. We can get anything at this tier we want. Move speed or healing. Here's move speed. Didn't love that. Now I'm poor again. Any Spire today? I don't think I'm feeling it. Actually not sure if I want to do a second game at all. So no Spire today. My apologies. The brain ain't turned on enough. Ow. Attack speed. Attack speed. That's a little bit of healing. Minus health from consumables is bad, though. I need real healing. That's kind of like real healing. Damage is healing, right? Tyler, you're 2 armor? Too expensive. This is healing. Alright, good talk. Tyler is too expensive to pay for, unfortunately. Not a good deal. Sure. There's healing. 4 HP regen. Finally, some healing. Even if just a little bit. It's a good start. 6 purple lightning shivs. Pretty cool array of weaponry, actually. And this vigilante ring, double vigilante ring, continues to scale up, which is quite nice. Let's grab some lifesteal. That's also healing. Didn't have knockback before, did they? I don't think so. Hey! Tentacles aren't supposed to run into you. That was rude. More healing. Crown, you're way too late. Schmoop is here. Schmoop is healing. Medical turret, it finally happened. All right, that's a game changer. 2 armor and more healing. Just got to survive this wave. Ah! Stood still too long. Good wave. Very good wave. More lifesteal. Yeah, we want healing, survivability, all that stuff. I don't give too much concern over the elite here. Cute monkey's good. As little money as possible at the start of this elite wave here. Don't think we try to kill the elite. It's quite difficult to do, actually. But I'm just going to focus on keeping the map clear of these bullet hell enemies. Trying to stay alive. No! Yes. Okay. Let's take more max health, although I think more move speed is a good idea, too. Yeah. I like that move speed quite a lot. That locked. Almost got triple tapped there. That was spooky. I'll take range, actually. Laser turret. That's 2 armor. Just as expensive as Tyler, but I need the armor. Damage lifesteal seems good. This is also good. Yeah. Keep taking healing, though. Seems important. Try to spend all my money here. Terrifying. Alright, we good. Healing is the thing. Healing is the thing. This freaking guy. Uh-oh. Oh no. Damn it, man. It's the dodging. It's hard. Seems like we get to wave 18 every time. Pretty good attempts, though. To get so far into the run with these. Usually you'd expect to die very early with a melee weapon start on streamer. So to get so far definitely shows to me that it's completely winnable. But maybe not while sleep deprived. Let's play a character that's actually fun. How about Mutant? I want to play a mutant with a taser. That's what I'm doing today. Is there a final wave in this game? Yes. 20 waves to win. To Wantier. They call him Taserface. Mutant gets way more experience than other characters, which is kind of awesome. But pays more for all of their items, weapons included. Come on. Do we play the Melee Streamer? Yeah, we just did 3 attempts as it. Got to wave 18 twice, actually, which I'm pretty happy with. I'll want to do more of that at some point, but not right now. I'll take a 5 damage up. 2 elemental. Here we go. That's what you want to see. Perfect. Tasers are not all that good at killing stuff, at least not initially. That's okay. Scared sausage. Don't think so. Speed ups are nice. Any blue perk that's part of the build, essentially, is going to get taken here. Oh, Taser 2. There we go. Okay, full array of tasers is going to give us a bunch of bonus harvesting, as well as doing actually not that bad damage. Good. I'll just take 1 elemental here. And I'll take 9 max health. And more speed. We got an elite on wave 12. We're definitely going to want some speed. Primarily want to focus on buying weapons with mutant. Not as relevant to purchase items. Well, there's a few that are premium, like the coffee here. How's it going, Omega Urza? Right, I don't get any benefit for standing still anymore. Sad. Yeah, so if you're building tasers, sausage can also be a pretty good item with a chance to burn. I'm not sure it's going to fit into this build. Usually with tasers, you can't quite kill the whole wave, but you're getting bonus harvesting, so you'll still be ahead on money. Feel like building dodge. Crit can go okay on tasers. 15 attack speed, now that's premium. 2 armor is good as well. I like me some move speed. We want to take move speed until we're at least 30 to deal with these early elites. Sharp Bullet. Very nice with tasers, actually. Projectiles pierce through an extra target. Since tasers don't inherently have piercing, that's pretty much strict upside. Especially because the secondary effect of the taser, that disorienting AoE, still applies to the secondary targets. So you get more slowdown with the Sharp Bullet. Can't kill either of those loot aliens. Sad. Sad, I tell you. Oh man, 9 speed. We're already at 25. And let's grab 10 more harvesting, just to be thorough about it. Just to be thorough about it. Cute monkey is good healing. Sure. Anyone got any tasers? Hello? Speed. Now we don't need more speed, although we can still benefit from it. I would love to roll some tasers. There we go. I'm gonna try to get up to 1 red taser ASAP. Take some healing too. Definitely a little behind. Wow, keep offering me move speed that I don't need. I guess we'll go to 40. Surely we'll get a power generator, right? Surely. There we go. Okay, so next taser I find, we can make a red taser. Ugh. More speed. Stop offering me speed. Take a range, and maybe 12% damage? Let's take 12% damage. Peacock seems brave. There's a taser. Okay, combine these to make a taser that does 17 by 4. Actually, no, 18 by 4. Let's get some help from a turret. Should have bought the last one of those I saw, actually. Hey, that's a good time for shackles. Capper speed at 40 to get a whole bunch of range, engineering, and HP regen. I like it. Alright, let's see how the red taser does. Not too bad. Nah. 4 elemental damage. That ought to help with the taser output. That's for dang sure. And I'll take 10 more harvesting. Keep us on the up and up here. I have no expectation we could possibly kill the elite, but we can do pretty good stuff to the rest of the wave. And a lot of move speed means we should be at least able to stay safe. Ah! Unless that happens. Not bad. I'll take a gambling token. And another 4 elemental damage. Cool, we're at 20 elemental damage. Make it 22. That's actually pretty helpful. My face? Uh-oh. Oh no. Did that to myself. GG. GG. That was going pretty well. I think the build was solid. Definitely a little fragile, but it's going well. Bummer. I think Taser's probably better on characters with an innate damage boost of some kind. King sounds satisfying. Your random starting weapon, Spear King. Alright. I consider King one of the easiest characters. This character's really all about getting to a red tier weapon as soon as you can. Anything else is secondary, really. You start with one blue weapon, and then you get a penalty for every white item or white weapon that you are holding. So the idea is to buy items in pairs and combine. Ooh, hatchets actually seem really good on King. Spears and hatchets sound fun, actually. So King in particular wants to combine 2 white items into a blue item. Weapons, that is. I feel like elemental damage in this game ended up in a weird place where it was really good when the game first came out to early access, so the dev nerfed it super hard, and then after elemental damage was nerfed, elites were added, and the elemental weapons all suck against elites anyway, so elemental really sucks now. I feel like that's what happened. Can't really run 2 white weapons into the next wave. Tasers are still good at bosses, that's true. All the burning stuff is terrible, though. Let's reroll here. No. Ah. There's also just a paucity of good elemental weapons compared to the other weapon types. Some armor, take some move speed, I guess. King, you son of a bitch. Aw, man. What the hell? It took me 8 rolls to get an item we already had? Too sleepy for this. Cyclics. Harvesting can be good on King. I don't think we need it, though. Here we go. Combine this garbage. Thank you. Speaking of flamethrower... Add a little bit of luck. Luck helps us find higher tier weapons. Attack speed, always welcome. Fist 3 is cute. Don't think so. What is this horrible weapon array? We've got white, blue, purple of both weapon types. Bunny's good. More rerolls equals more high-tier weapons, for sure. Bummer. Penalties from 2 white weapons are not very fun. At least we can make it through this wave. As soon as we get to our first red weapon, everything changes for King. There we go, attack speed. Finally, okay, combine those to a purple, combine those to a red. So we've got a hatchet 4. For having a red tier weapon, we get 25% attack speed and damage. And with each additional high tier weapon we pick up, below, those bonuses will get stronger. Don't I like community support? I like weapons. Weapons are the only thing that I like at the moment. Need some healing. There's a weapon. Yeah, weapons are the only thing I like at the moment. Sure, luck-based damage is pretty good on this character. Our move speed is hurting. I'll take more damage. A weapon! Not just any weapon either, but our second tier 4 weapon. So now we're at an even bigger bonus than before. And make that our third tier 4 weapon. Here we go. Life is good. Regen potion gives us 5 max health for being a red tier item. So once you're at this point with King, it's pretty much all over. We now have massive offense bonuses, and we can continue to pick up good stuff. I'm even still taking a penalty from that one white spear. We can fix that too. Excellent. I will take some range. XP gain. You know what? Yes. More levels, more better. No to white items. Sure. Definitely take more attack speed. Why wouldn't you? We have a horde wave, huh? Yes, there's a spear. Good. No more white item means we're now at 110 bonus attack speed. These red hatchets do 127 damage. And we still have many waves to go. Feels good to be the king. Sure, we can take some dodge, but never stop taking attack speed. Do we ditch something for a knife? I don't think so. Our weapons are high enough tier. We just roll for what we have. Rip and tear is okay. Sure. So is black belt. Octopus, even more max health than it would normally give. Remember, King gets an additional 5 max HP for any red tier item. Not weapon, but item. I almost just clicked on that because it was red, but that's not how King works. Excellent. Another red tier weapon. Perfect. And another one. So now we're at 5 red weapons, or we will be shortly. Little 5 with 16 months. Not so little now. Thanks for the long string of support. Heck yeah, the king would wield Excalibur. That's how you know he's the king. Of course we would take it. Not sure what I want here for our next weapon. Rah. Six armor, 6 engineering, and of course 5 max health. That's a lot of survival. I'll take it. Let's see, we're only at 18 move speed. I don't think I'm going to need more than that, though. Let's add more damage in the form of even more attack speed. Excellent. Blue hatchet, nah. Purple SMG? Purple spiky shield. Not sure what to pick up here for the final weapon. I'm just going to leave it blank for the moment. Yeah, King, a slightly decent character. Like I said, I think this is one of the easiest of all of them. First 8 waves can be tough, but once you get that first red weapon, it's all over. I think Renegade is easier. Renegade's also a character that's tough for the first 8 waves or so, and then gets very easy. Both characters with a very good late game. Yeah. Flamethrower is our last weapon. Anvil, here we go. I guess let's just go with a taser. Heck it. Can always swap it out if we want. For example, this spear. I dig the taser, though. Not helpful. Although this does give 5 max HP. I still don't think I take it. Now it's a red taser, and we have 150% bonus attack speed and damage, which is a ton. Just a ton. Obliterator 4. With a base damage of 918, firing once per second. Holy crap, I want that. That's a badass item. Very expensive, but totally worth it. Even though we have -1 range damage stat, totally worth it. Okay. Bouncing Obliterator does sound fun. Bounce happens before Pierce does, so the Obliterator can bounce. It would bounce and then the shot would pierce through everything after the second hit. Perfect timing handcuffs. Get in here. It'll take some dodge. Actually, no. 3 more range damage just to make this Obliterator do even more damage. 1370. Which of these weapons did the least? A hatchet, actually. Huh. Spears are getting a ton of credit. But for the bosses, I'll lose a spear. Take the Obliterator. Sure. Go wave 20. Certainly not my fastest boss kills, but a very satisfying wave 20 regardless. GG. GG. Brotato, how's it going, Mr. Grand TV? Nice and fun. Good old King saves the day. King plus Anvil, pretty cool, actually. I liked it. Let's damage output that final wave. 32,000 versus... Yeah, so if you ever want to compare how good Obliterator is at elite damage versus everything else, just look at these damage totals. 3 times as much damage as any other weapon here. Pretty absurd. Alright, I'm going to keep doing some, I guess, random runs and just see what happens. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break. Another minute or 2 here. Short one. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be back in just a minute. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Who's it gonna be? Random roll says old with a rock. Back in my day, we used to bang rocks together for fun. Old has a small map, as well as less speed, less enemies, and extra slow enemies, with a little bit of harvesting to make up for the fewer enemies. Rocks are definitely a weird weapon. We could try negative speed build. Let's try it. Cacti Club, huh? Do the negative speed build. Medieval Blunt. Spiky Shield Rock. Ooh. Let's see if this is a thing. I don't know if this is a thing. Yeah, I gotta make Estes couch good somehow. Only problem is I can't force it to appear. Huh, blue weapon wave 2, that's kind of rare. Make them slow as well. Have you ever had a successful shield run? I don't think I have. Maybe you're about to see the first? I don't think I've done it with Masochist, no. I've done like 1 or 2 Masochist runs in my entire playthrough of this game. I have done very little Masochist. Lifesteal? Lifesteal seems bad compared to regen. Let's do regen. Sure. Harvesting good. Probably. 12 shields was your first multitasker win? That's amazing. 12 shields. Golem with shield makes sense too. Just get armor, forehead. When in doubt, add more attack speed to your melee build. 2 medieval is fine, huh? Rocks are bad at critting, shields are not. Funny how that works. So higher tier of shield, same cooldown actually. One of the few weapons that does not seem to improve the cooldown. Just improves the base damage and the armor scaling. Interesting. Currently we have 5 armor. Let's get dodge too. We're going to want a lot of survival mechanisms for this run if we're going to be really slow. We have an elite coming up on wave 11, which could give us problems. If we are not super tanky by then. Higher tier rocks give bonus armor, which is going to make the shields do more damage. Blood donation is fun. That's a really early blood donation. I'm going to lock that. That pays for itself in 2 waves. I'm super going to lock that. We'll need some healing to counteract it, but with the amazing additional income, we can easily make it happen. Want healing now. Lifesteal, that's kind of healing. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. That's good healing. This is okay too. Okay, so we're at 65 harvesting on wave 7. I like it. I'd like healing better than a white perk, though. 9 dodge is not healing, but it is good. 3 more armor is also good, as that improves the damage on the shields, too. Better rock is more armor. Trees are good. Range is good. Might as well get the lumberjack shirt, too. Loot Goblin, come back! So slow. Terrifying. Even slower. Excellent. More armor, more max health, more luck, and more harvesting. And more beans? Take some more beans. Who amongst us does not enjoy a bean now and again? Let he who is without beans cast the first stone. Rerolls are good. Lifesteal is good. Regen is good. More healing. And continuing to stack survivability where possible. Cute Monkey's more healing. Flamethrower this early. Odd. Dodge and harvesting. Yes. Armor. Yes. Minus speed? No. I'll take it just for fun. Less enemies, please. More armor. We're almost getting close to the dodge cap, too. Here we go. 48 dodge, 22 armor. Here we go. 24 armor. Even less enemies? Nah. Take the luck, though. Community support, who needs it? It's not armor. Game definitely seems ripe for challenge runs. So far, that's mostly been trying out like bad weapons on certain characters, seeing if you can still win with them. But as I get better, I could see doing stuff like forcing weird builds or forbidding certain stats or something. Wow, we are tanky, man. And we have 120 harvesting stat, don't forget. Behind all of this. Even more. Hey, a better rock. Perfect. 10 more harvesting on wheat. It's not going to pay for itself, though. Stone skin, 1 max health for every permanent armor you have, plus 24. Alright. 24 max health, please. The horde just, like, evaporates. Love it. Good horde wave. You know what we need? More dodge and more armor. That's what we need. That's what we need. Obviously. Finally, a better rock. We've got enough whetstones. Schmoop. Add to my tankiness, please. Exit Buddy, thanks for the full year of support and the Prime sub. And Jimmy Henrik, thanks for 21 months of the Prime sub. How far did we get with our Streamer Shiv run? We actually got to wave 18 before we died. We got 2 separate melee weapon starts with Streamer to wave 18, which I'm pretty happy about. Feel like a few tweaks and we could make it, we could seal the deal there. Give this old man a jetpack. He needs it. He's looking sleepy. I'll take 3 more lifesteal, sure. Power generator, minus 36% damage. Oh. Oh, I see. 2 armor for a red rock. So we have 26 armor now. Yeah, calipers would be good here. Wandering bot doesn't actually seem useful. Lucky Charm seems okay. Ooh, medical turret's good. We're essentially always in range of medical turret. But where's the couch? Really important. We don't need the couch, so it seems kind of weird to even want it, but I want it still. I want the crazy high HP regen. Give it to me. Alright, if it's free. More minus speed, I'm in. I am in. Rock 4. Lock the rock. Rocktacular. Spiky shields are actually decent damage, especially the red one. Kinda cool. Ready to have a knife fight, Mr. Chef? I'm sure you're well aware, rock beats scissors. Actual damage. Hold on. Excuse you. All right, Estes couch. Give it to me. Sure. Sure. Big arms. Minus speed. Alright, 12 melee damage for more minus speed. Give me more luck, too. Attack speed while standing still. We're at negative 48 move speed. I like it. This is my ultimate speed. Engaging. Game looks hard, right? There's a lot of thought and input required for me at this moment, or... Oh. I'm not even sure I could lose anymore. Attack speed. Flaming Brass Knuckles 4. Deal 18 by 7 burning. That's kind of cool. We don't need more beans. We're all beaned out. Clover seems good, though. Caps our dodge. Gives us even more luck. 123 luck. Sloth style. Simply lure your enemies into a state of overconfidence and then defeat them by doing nothing. Definitely gives me more ideas for building around rock in general. I wouldn't even necessarily say Old is the best character for this kind of build, although the small map really does suit it quite well. Piggy Bank Wave 19, huh? Cute. Just give me a whole bunch more attack speed, thanks. Tardigrade's no good. Alien magic is good. Barricade, +8 armor, while standing still, and we're at -53 move speed. Bring it on. Let's see. Okay, if they sit directly on top of me, we do die. Good to know. Do not allow them to sit on top of me. I have to move a little bit. Which I guess means I can't really benefit from the barricade, huh? I really wanted to AFK wave 20. Guess I can't, though. Bummer. GG. What a weird run. I can't believe that worked as well as it did, but we were effectively invincible for most of that run, with just too much armor, healing, and dodge to possibly take damage. Pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. GG, Grandpa becomes a god. Not too bad. Well, Twitch chat, unfortunately, that's all the time I have for us today. It's dinner time for me now, and then nap time, too. See you later, Javus, Austin Fuego, Ripnator, Twitch Tarek, Werewolf 4K, Just Blake. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Probably with some more Spire, less Brotato. Although I really did enjoy our all Brotato day. It was a good time. See you later, Tactical Fried Rice. Thanks again for the raid earlier. Appreciate it. Give another shout out to Tactical Fried Rice. If you want lots of Brotato streams, TFR is the place to be. What? I can't spell. Oh, this is an underscore. Got it. One more time. So close. Underscore. There we go. Correct link. The hardest thing I did all day. All right, folks. Thanks for staying cozy. Appreciate y'all. Till next time, my friends. Toodaloo. And have a good one. Bye-bye now.